Rays, how's it going? Hello there, Ray here. Welcome to our live stream. Starting live stream once again after Christmas. Today is Friday, December 29th. Hope you guys are all having a great Christmas vacation. I didn't do a stream on Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and Wednesday. Pretty much skipped a whole week for the streaming. Spent time with family and really enjoyed it. Welcome in, everybody. Appreciate you guys joining in for the stream. Thank you, Xana. Zan came in with 3 months worth of stubbing. Means a lot. Welcome back to the Gordy game. Check out all the perks you get along with it. Going good. Looks like there's going to be an ad running, and then we will pick up on the live stream. Make sure unmute on Discord. And we also got our Christmas music playing. It's awesome. I did send out notifications on my YouTube community page for people that are subscribed onto YouTube with the bell notification set to all. And also posted onto my Twitter at RaysWorks. Typically I try to stream for at least 2 hours. Or at least 2 hours. Let me write up a little message about what we are working on today. We're continue working on the Farm Everything document. Ray is I guess we were actually working on the crafters. It was related to the farmer thing. Looking at how the auto crafter will affect the farm everything series. Farm everything. I'll just type in quest. At the moment, comparing fuel sources using crafter. New beacon farm using auto crafter. I'll link that video. Alrighty. Wait, okay, I got that pin. I will be on the testing server, but I'll probably mostly be working on the actual spreadsheet. Or I guess we're also working in my other world too, so maybe I should... I don't know if I should load that up or not in Snapshot. I guess we can check it out. Everything else looks good. We're continuing to play Christmas music until probably after the Christmas vacation, or like a week into January or so. It seems like Christmas goes by so fast. I take advantage of all the Christmas music you can get. Meanwhile, I'll read the messages in chat as soon as the ad finishes. But I think that should be ready to go. We got a clear objective of what we want to do today. And the ad finished up. Welcome back, everybody. You guys all had a great Christmas. We got Unknown in the chat. Thanks for coming in with the video. And unknown coming in again. 2 biddies. Much appreciated. Also got Licks here. First, we have Zan with the resub. Appreciate it. If you guys don't know if you have Amazon Prime or Twitch Prime, know someone that has that. Make sure to use it up here on Twitch each and every month. A great way to support me. No extra cost. Just have to manually renew it. There's all. You also have the 1K cheer bit there. I know that's pretty impressive. Thanks for following Dolphin. I wrote that message and pinned it. Thanks for the drink up, unknown. That is done. 3 biddies. Coming from unknown. The unready already, unfortunately. Yeah, just something that I don't know if everybody knows about that. People that have like Amazon Prime or Twitch Prime. But it's kind of like an extra perk. And Twitch does pay whoever you subscribe to. So let me go ahead and pull the Minecraft you guys can see currently here in the testing server. Last stream we left off of, take a look at my farm everything document. And we're taking a look at like what things is the crafter actually going to change. One thing we talked about was fuel sources. We started looking at like different types of fuel sources, how they compare to each other, and kind of boil it down to I think 3 main ones, not including like carpet dupers. Let's see if we can pull this up. A bit cautious to open the world up in a snapshot, but it looks like I did open up in a snapshot, so apparently that was okay. I think it's this one. Oh yeah. I was supposed to run this and see how much it was producing per hour. I'll probably do the after day stream. I was so excited about Christmas, I got to do it previous stream. But essentially you can use a moss farm to actually get fuel. This is my tileable version. Really compact, simple, and resource friendly. But the idea is you could sort away the azaleas, which are like saplings, and they're considered fuel. I wonder how many we got. Oh, we already got quite a few. The idea is you sort away those, and then hopefully you can sustain the farm without needing the azaleas. We use it lost blocks, carpets, lost, and then I guess seeds too. And then hopefully there's also surplus. Why are these all going off? I'm a bit confused. That seems a bit loud. I went ahead and removed these blocks from it. Did I actually remove? Yeah, we have the chest here. How are these all going off? Oh, I guess it just goes really far. Huh. Okay. But yeah, the idea is mostly make sure we get at least enough bone meal to keep these going, and all the extra we could use for something else. So mostly just looking at these numbers, making sure they don't go down to like 0. Otherwise that would break the system. We pulled the daily out, all the extras, try to convert back to bone meal. Then I also want to keep track of like how much extra bone meal we got. Looks like we get quite a bit already. Is the testing server on the latest snapshot? It is. There's Anne. Yeah, it was updated. So I will run this probably off stream. And then we also want to put in our other 2 farms. I think other ones where we want to compare this with like a bamboo farm and what was the other one? A kelp farm. But I think we'll do that next. I think maybe this, out of all the things related to auto crafting, I think this is probably the most interesting one and the most useful one. I usually try to do like the most useful stuff first, and then kind of do the niche stuff. Like the beacon farm, I would have probably did that later, but the beacon farm was already pretty much made. So I did a video about the beacon farm, also did a video about the crafter. That should be coming out maybe this weekend, and how you can auto craft pistons as well. But this is also pretty high up on there. Just like people got these kind of curious ideas, like, okay, is there a new, better source of fuel when it comes to like using crafters to make different fuel sources? And that's kind of what I want to look into and present in this video. So this looks good. All this working. So let's grab, we'll have to see how we can get the bamboo farm in here. I don't know if it's going this direction. This direction is west. What is the easiest way to move stuff between worlds? If I had some kind of like mod that can move stuff. Where is the bamboo farm? They're really not. Bamboo kelp. I'll have to build the kelp farm in the world, because my other one uses natural kelp. Let me just type in bamboo. Bamboo. It was loaded. What? Is that really right? Maybe we just talked about the bamboo farm and never actually hopped into the world, because that's kind of an older version. 120.2. I mean, you can see the dates from 2 months ago. Okay, we'll try loading this. Hopefully it doesn't corrupt. I do have these worlds saved elsewhere as world downloads. So this is the one we used in the crafters machine, the little narrow one. This one, can't remember the difference between this one and this one over here. Has to do what's underneath of them. Huh. I think they both have like little water wings. I put these water wings in because I thought it was kind of a cool idea to pick up items without having to build a massive wall. Should be less work technically. You have to place them with like 5 blocks and 6. If you went 6 blocks up, you only get up to here. And this should pretty much catch all of them. But I also did add in this part here, which is like the smelting part. I guess the other one does have the smelting part too. is the difference? Let me just take a look. Take a look at the one over here again. This one does have the. I did show where you can turn them off, so you can pull stuff out of them. So you get a bunch of XPs. Pretty cool. Looks like they weren't running too long. So I'm just trying to think which one I want to take over the other world. I probably just want to take this one. I would suppose this one's the best working version. So I have to get this into other world. Oh, there's a couple ways I could do this. I can move the whole region file. It's probably not a smart thing to do because I'll probably delete the other one. Because the region file is near 00. I wish there was a way to like just move certain chunks, like copy chunks and move them. Probably is. I just don't like using mods because then I have to upgrade the mod, and right now we're playing a snapshot, so like it wouldn't really work very well. Hey Yigo, welcome in. Could try a program. Third-party programs that just seem to work like in no matter what version is what I enjoy the most. MCA selector. Let me just open. I can't remember what this one's all about. Okay, so there's this one that is related to chunks. We'll see if we can maybe highlight some chunks and copy them. We pretty much want to highlight all the chunks related to this machine, and hopefully then we can just move it over. Not much of a problem. I feel like my controller is very sensitive today. Oh, does my controller change sensitivity when I turn on the... Let me turn on the actual... Well, I don't think it should matter. But yeah, now you got this my controller. I wasn't sure if I was gonna be playing much on my controller. I thought it might be work on the document, but I forgot. We still want to move these over. Also, what direction is this? Is west. I think the last one was east, so I think it might fit in the same direction. Oh, probably let that finish before we try moving it over. And we could also kill the item too. But yeah, bamboo farm works pretty well. Can't remember how I just. Oh yeah, I decided how wide to make it based off one fly machine push limit. This is push limit. Kill that entity. Type equals item. And then it activates these migrants underneath the picture. I think they only go once. Oh no, they start going and then they automatically turn themselves off. Yeah, they would go again if you had this switch over here pulled. Okay. Let's see how this program works. Can't remember how I use this. We'll hop into the testing server. Meanwhile, Pokey says, Ray, how do you come up with these farms? Usually when something new is added in the game, think about how I can farm it, or what I can do with it. Not necessarily always farms. Oh, I guess I can spectate. Is it easy for me to do the spectate? Does that work? Oh. Oh, okay. Have to be in spectator mode, then it works. But yeah, usually it starts out with something that changes in the game, and then me looking into what exactly changed. Then, yeah, if I could farm, or if I could just use that to do something cool. Like, I like to just show random things too. Some of them are, like, you might consider tips, some might consider tricks, or might even consider glitches. Okay, so we want to open a world.
Hey.
Hey. How have you been? Okay, no dimension found. Open world. It's been a while since I used this program. Okay, so it looks like it worked. I had to choose a file and then just say open. So, how you can even see it. So this is the one bamboo farm that's separate from the other one. And then, the other one's over here. This one we want. I think I want this one here. Let me see if I can do it. I'll highlight these chunks here. And then copy chunk. I wonder if there's a bug report for that where when you leave some person spectator mode, they all of a sudden go wonky. Okay, did I copy them? Section, copy chunks. Yeah. Now open. Let's open another world. The other world we want to open is the world with the horse farm. Okay, so I think I opened it. This world's quite a bit bigger. So it looks like right here is where we have our bamboo farm. That's our bamboo farm. Now, if I click paste chunks, what is it gonna do? Can I move them? Oh, I can move them, okay. If I move them right here, that shouldn't be a problem, right? I don't think I have anything there. Hopefully I don't have anything there. This is gonna swap out the chunks, so they're gonna be the other chunks. And then maybe I'll have room to put in one more farm here. That's a bamboo one. I can then I can manually build in a kelp farm. So I think that's where I want it. I don't know what I have to do now. Do I just save it or something? just hit paste chunks again. Oh, okay, this thing popped up. Okay. You're about to import an unknown number of chunks to this world. Overwrite existing chunk. Yeah, we did make a copy of this world, so if all things go bad, we at least have a copy. I mean, well, we have copies a lot of places. I don't know what the offset means. GG. Overwrite existing chunk. Import with an offset will not update content. I don't know what the offset means, but maybe we'll just leave it. Apply to section only. Override existing chunk. We'll do all that. I'll just see how this goes. Okay, so now it's actually doing something. Looks like it's there. Looks like it's working. It's probably not gonna be the same Y level, but that's okay. Do we have to do save or anything to make this work, or is it just there now? Probably just work. Okay. Let's move that over. What? Okay. Okie dokie. Let's see if it's in the world. Could be in this world. I don't think I've ever used that program to copy chunks. Not in that way, at least. I know I did a video about that program, talking about how you can use it. Oh, there it is. But yeah, talk about how you can use that program. If you wanted to like save your bedrock, and they added in the deeper bedrock. So we got in the world. Everything looks good. Is there minecarts in here at all? Oh, it even moves the minecarts. Well, then it's doing better than the amulet program. So I feel like my mouse controllers are. I feel like my D-pad here is a little bit too fast. For turning or something. That or just haven't played on my controller so long that I used to it. Probably not that. Cool. We got our bamboo farm here. And we can compare it with the other farm. Like size-wise, that kind of thing. Mostly we're trying to compare it, like how much work is it to build like each of these farms. This one would be a lot easier to build than like that one. But then it's like how much fuel they also produce. Because this gives you a byproduct of like bone meal. This also has some other advantages because this actually can run without a player. This one has to run with a player. But then we'll compare this with one more. Let's make a kelp farm. Make sure to keep drinking water like the bot says. Hey, welcome in, Rick. Oh, I see there's an ad running. Try to time it between ads. But yeah, just start with a kelp farm. And right here, we should have plenty. Oh, this moves so fast. Can't remember if I purposely put those far away just so mobs won't spawn and other stuff. If that's the case, then me building it closer. But I don't know. That was something I did. I never made a video about it. Maybe I will someday. They changed it so that mobs used to die. They fell onto platforms. 2 streams away from 25 stream streak. Ooh. Nice there, Nada. Thanks for contributing. everybody, Life as well as Dan. Who else joined in the stream? Oh, Marshmallow. Welcome in. How do you come with all this craziness, says Marshmallow? That's actually very similar to the poke question, which was just a minute before, so maybe you did hear my request. Also just noticing changes in the game and seeing how you can use those to your advantage. So thanks for the follow, Marshmallow. Okay, so I'm just going to build the kelp farm over here. And we'll probably use the same kind of restrictions. So in this farm, the restriction I used was the maximum width for the flight machine. But we could probably use that same thing for the kelp farm. Now I have designed some kelp farms like this before. I don't think I did a specific video on them. But I'll use whatever this length is here. Actually, what I could do, I could just copy this, because I think it's gonna be very similar, right? Where you leave the bottommost part of the kelp and you break everything else. We could probably copy a bit of this, right? And then the only difference is the kelp farm we're not going to pick up from underneath, because the water is actually going to make it go upwards. The items are going to float. I think that's added ever since 1.13, when they also added waterlog stuff. Is that when it came out? I think so. So once the items float up here, then we're just going to use some, what do I call it? Flowing water. Move it aside, and then we'll collect it. But we can at least try to get to the same size, and I don't think there's any reason not to go the same length. The length here, I think I chose 4 chunks. Yeah, I think I just chose 4 chunks just to be something easy to understand. Wow, Arthur, you almost got 50 hours. So close. Okay, so let's copy. We'll make a clone from. We don't need this side piece, but we'll make a clone from on the floor. Probably here. I should start adding some more macros onto my keyboard. Clone from here. Like if I had a clone command, that would automatically type it out. And I'm going to clone to the other side. Like this is probably good enough here. We could even try to get in that redstone device, because we will need a redstone device to turn it around. And then when we paste in the clone, we need to stand so that we see positive in 2 directions. And I might as well move it over a bit so I don't accidentally overlap it. This is pretty good. Positive, so I think I need a little bit lower. Hopefully fits in. Okay, that water should go away. Yeah. This will be a good start to our kelp farm. It's sitting between 3 chunks instead of just like 2 chunks. That shouldn't make as much difference. I wonder how that would work. Fly machine. Oh yeah, Zol recently got 50 hours. That's pretty sweet. Nice. Congrats there, Zol. Okay, so now I'm gonna do a few things. Before we can put kelp in there, I think we need to have the water in there. Otherwise, it's just gonna break. The type of block you put the kelp onto, I don't think it matters, does it? Is there a floor here? There might not be a floor. Well. Oh, okay, there's a floor. Like, is there a floor or not a floor? We will try this out. I want to see like how cheap a block you place the kelp onto. Let's be like a natural block. Kelp should also be here besides being in the. Well, I guess it's not in the food category. Okay, yeah, you can place it on the block. So, you make the floor out of whatever cheap block you want to make it out of. So, you might as well do that now before we change anything else. Okay. We're going to change this to, I think, something rather than dirt. I'll try to make sure to mention in the video that I think cobble's probably one of. Or do you think? Or would it actually be dirt? Maybe people do have a lot of dirt sitting around. I'll just make it cobble. Or stone looks pretty good too. Oh, I should probably kill item. Okay. And then, or we can actually put in need to put water in first. We need to put in some walls. So, for now, I think we'll put in glass just because it's kind of nice to see inside the farm. So we'll try to remember to fill this in, but not destroy our redstone. So probably use that. And I don't know how far back to go. We'll just go back to. Probably have to go here. Maybe. We'll fill this with glass. But how high do I want to go? The distance we want to go is based off of how high bamboo could go. Let me pull up Wikipedia. Bamboo.
I made another out of context poll, and it's unrelated.
Oh, okay. I guess at the top of the chat, if you guys want to take part of it, there's a poll. I may have forgotten the context. This poll, I might have actually, in this poll, another Ray option. I'm gonna vote for one of them. Okay, so bamboo. I think what we say we get up to like height 25. Oh wait, no, we're not looking at bamboo. We're looking up kelp. Help for the kelp. Help. Okay. It is growing until it reaches age 25. So, if it can grow as high as 25 blocks, the height is determined when you place it down. I think we should go about halfway. So halfway. Half of 25, let's just go 12. So we can use our little diagram here. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, what?
Half of 25 is 12 in the slab.
Okay. Fill from there to here. I want to fill the last, but I only want to replace air so I don't destroy everything. This is what it looks like now. Now we can remove the interior of the glass. We can fill from here. That shouldn't destroy your. Oh, ow! I really feel like something changed with my controller. Check. I don't remember changing anything in the settings. So I think I fill this in with water, right? Hopefully it does correctly. Water. Okay, that looks good. Now we have a big area to actually plant in our kelp. I guess the bottom layer we actually need to fill in with kelp. So, dang. The guy's like doing all sorts of 360. Let me just double check. I did turn off one thing, which might have been it. Mouse settings. I turned off. I think it was this one. Let me just try this. Oh yeah, that must have been it. Okay. Okay. Go from there. Yeah, it's funny. I just said, oh, I didn't think I changed anything. And then I remembered I did change something. I'm gonna fill this with kelp. It has to be kelp plant, maybe? Oh, okay, that looks good. Now we got plenty. Oh wow, it's really growing already. Got all the kelps. What age are they by default? Age 9. Okay, they're all random ages. Okay. So maybe I should say what type of what I want them to be. Fill them with kelp. Can't wait. Can I not say what type of kelp? Can I not say the age? Set block, there. Kelp. Oh, I can do that. Why can't I do that with the fill command? Does that work? I don't know, we'll try this. No, it doesn't work. Huh. Did this use some? Or am I just
Age equal, not age colon.
Oh. But I mean it should autocomplete, so I feel like something else is going on. That block, help, plant. Oh, is it just the word kelp? Kelp. Oh. Oh, okay. This is a different thing? It actually work? Okay. Okay, so I guess there are two different things.
Might just be the base of it.
Kelp. It's just, yeah, two different types of kelp. We're gonna go with like a kelp. A kind of a low number. Anything under 12, so let's just go with 11. Work? Yes. So they all should be 11 now? For the most part. Or we can try it again. Let's fill this in with air. Fill item. then fill them in with age 11. There. Okay. Now we got them all same age. I want to kind of illustrate, like, you don't have to get the perfect kelp to make this work. Hey, Void Block says, when I saw kelp in your offhand, I thought it was a great bod glue. Really? They have glue? Huh. Okay, so we got the kelp in. Now we just have to fix it so our fly machine... What's that?
I think if you play create mod, you'll enjoy it.
Yeah, that's what everybody says. I know. I have fun with Minecraft. Okay, what's a cheap immovable block that you guys use? Like leaves, maybe? I guess not in... This has to be... Yeah. Is that the word? Immovable? I guess it's technically immovable. I think we'll just use leaves.
Someone put 69 votes on a poll.
Oh, because you had unlimited votes?
No, I enabled extra votes for 3 points.
Ah, okay. 201 channel points. That was Zan. Okay, I'll fill from there to here with leaves. Replace glass. Oh my goodness, it's running away, guys! Okay. Oh, we did the wrong type of leaves. GG! Persistent? True. What? Oh, they remove the glass. Okay. Now we need to bring back the flying machine. Well, it's in the flying machine all the way through. You can also fill in this side. Leaves. Actually, I don't know where this is going to be. Let's just send it over. We'll see where it ends up. Okay, stop it for next time. Look at that. Or we got a kelp farm going. And I think this also works with honey. Unless it gets like stuck in it. I don't know. I don't think I should. Then we'll have to stop it on this side. Okay, so this is touching. This here. Here to... And this block here. Okay. Might need to put an immovable block runner somewhere. Figure out where that goes. This one here needs to... Oh, that doesn't work. But, fine. The pressure plate work? Oh, what? They don't actually break off when they get ended. Okay, what about button? There it goes, okay. Okay. Is this actually gonna work? No. Let's move this segment forward. And then we will... Try again. Okay, so it comes in. This piece will move next. I'll push up against this wall here. Activate this. Activate this. Hopefully it should work. Let's just try again. We'll send it backwards. We'll stop it. And we'll send it this direction. Does it work now? Okay. Yeah, it does. Alright. Hey, we're son. Oh, it looks kind of pretty the way it kind of flies towards you and slowly goes upwards. Very majestic. And it should stop. Oop. Try that again. I see where the best spot to stop it. Probably one. Okay. So it's kind of like flush in the wall. That works probably the best because you do get this row that you can break here. Nice. That works. And part of here also works. Oh, okay. So it can get an update from this drawing here. Is that what's doing? When the heck I actually updated that? Did anybody see what updated that? Let me pull up a clip of the stream. Because I feel like it shouldn't get updated. See what kind of wonkiness is going on.
I think it could only be the kelp.
Yeah, but the kelp's not up there yet, is it?
It's not up though. Which is a good question why it happened.
Yeah, let me grab a clip of this. Let me pull up a clip. Okay, I'm flying to their side. What?
Is it on a chunk?
What in the world just happened there?
Is it on a chunk bottle? That might have something to do with it, if it is.
Yeah, it's possible it's unloaded. Why would it be so delayed? There's a chunk border. Maybe, because I do have kind of low simulation distance, means like some stuff doesn't do stuff, like some redstone doesn't do stuff. Possible, since this is 4 chunks by the 5th one. I don't know. Cup itself is short. The update was from the fly machine. The fly machine left. Hey, Barry's in the chat. We'll keep an eye on it. Other than that, what was this hole for? I think I just made that hole for something. We'll probably leave that. This needs to be probably an immovable block. The piston's like right here. One of these blocks needs to be pushed. But yeah, I think one needs to be immovable block. Chest is pretty cheap. And what else? Oh, I guess if the piston's here. The piston's here. Then it's not actually going to stick. I can put something else here, right? And then the piston hits it. Piston shouldn't be able to push because we're at push limit. But we'll see. We'll do the fine tuning later. Let's work on the next part. Is collecting these items. You could use like another fly machine to collect all the items, but you could just use water. This comes into our second limitation, which is how far water will go. So it's probably best if we had 2 layers of water. Kind of like other designs or my other kelp design where I have water flowing part way and then another water flowing part way, and it pushes everything over here. Pushes or washes? Sounds like I was saying both at the same time. Washes. Yeah, that's going to depend on how far water can go, which is 8 blocks. So 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20. That's not quite within the 2 water limit. So should we make it long enough so we could just use 2 waters to go across the whole thing? If you use 3 waters, a little bit more annoying. You might not get as much out of it. In that case, we would probably shrink this down by just a little bit. What else can I say about this? This first one will only go about halfway. The next one will go about here, but then items are going to be stuck here. We want to go the full way. I don't know if there's any other way of doing it. I'm pretty sure some other designs, I think, did at least two water streams going downhill. So how about we'll just start it here and then we'll see how far it goes, and if it's a little bit short, we'll just cut off part of this here. So to do this, I can either remove water or add water. Probably be easier if I remove water. But remove water is also gonna make this shorter. I put in a floor here, the next floor has to be even lower yet. Kelp farm's gonna get kind of short. Let's just go ahead and make this taller. Make it 3 blocks taller, 4 blocks taller maybe. I put it up to here. Then the water will be up here, the second water will be here, the platform will be here, and we'll have extra water there. I'll just go with 3. Last. And now we can fill this in with water. Kind of how you would want to do it if there's a tutorial. Or do I? Hold on. Would you start out with water sources? Probably. Okay, you probably put in a platform like this. No, you would put in a 2-stage platform. We got 1 platform down here. Actually, we could work backwards. So let's have the items flow this direction. We work backwards and we can make sure we don't run out of water, which is kind of important. So the platform is here. The water that's going to be flowing on top of the platform is going to flow over here. We have to make sure that water ends up falling into a trough, which is going to be even further out yet. The trough doesn't have to be anything too special. We'll probably put the collection on this side. So start on that side and we can make a downhill trough. Or we could try and make a 1 level trough. But I think downhill trough is easier. Okay, so the water is going to end here. That means if we go back 8. So 1, 2, 3. 7's here, so this is 8. The next level is going to be here. 1. Okay. That's kind of as wide as we can go. Just by using 2 flowing. If I want to do 3, we'd have to do another level that's up here. The water here. I don't know if that's worth it or not. Is it worth it just to get a little bit more on the edge? You're getting more out of your flying machine. I feel like the work it takes you to... If you really had to, you could make this longer instead of wider. What do you guys think? Would you rather have to come in and add another whole layer for a water stream? Or would you just cut the farm a little bit narrow? I guess if we cut the farm now, the wall would be here. It would look a little bit odd, but it don't really matter. I did add another lever. It'd be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 out of 9, which isn't bad. The main annoyance is just adding another height layer. I think I'll just add another height layer. We'll see how this goes. Do something like this. Water's gonna start back here now. And it's gonna go this far. Can drop down. If you do it this way, we can make it actually flow with one water source instead of two. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, that might just be perfect. Wait, how long is this? 3, 6, 9, 10. 10, 10, 20. Oh, so 20 versus 21 actually comes out perfectly. So 3 water sources at 7 each is 21 blocks long. And the sweeper is 20 blocks, plus we need an extra block to get it outside of the farm. That's actually going to be pretty much perfect. Okay. Well, I'm glad I looked into that. We'll fill from there to here with that. Then we'll also put in some walls here. I don't know how many. Type of grass says, have you made an auto crafter farm yet? I made quite a few farms using auto crafters. Is that your question? Or you asking if I made a farm that can produce auto crafters? I've also done that. Video might come out this weekend. Around for New Year's, maybe. Okay. So what we need to do is when you fill in from here, when you remove this block, survival you wouldn't place this blocks in the first place. But for us, it's easiest to remove them. Okay, and then we do the same for this layer. We're making a stair step for the water to flow down. I think we go to here. These macros are pretty nice. Okay, so it looks a little bit confusing with all the glass, but should work. So now you would come in. I guess we would also remove this block. I guess we remove like all these blocks. Be very important, yeah. Now we fill this in with water. Hopefully it works properly. It doesn't flow into the ground. We did our calculations correctly. Goes. Okay. Must have calculated a little bit wrong. Or no, it's supposed to be something here. We're supposed to put this extra flange on the edge here. Glass. Hey, nice. Right? Did I want that like that? Maybe not. Let me just double check this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, because the water falls down one, it starts over again. So it goes, actually goes a total of 8 of them. So this works, but yeah, not as perfect as I thought. Anyways, we'll go ahead and place in something so the items don't go zipping out too fast, because they get quite a bit of momentum. I think we're just gonna go in with some walls. Something like that, maybe. Items still should get through this clumpy wall here. Yeah. Now we can remove the previous glass. Okay, so they're gonna hit against the wall. Items are gonna fall downwards. There we go. Fall downwards. Hopefully with very little sideways momentum or forward momentum. now we're at the point where we just need to collect the items and bring them to one location, which is over here. And this is where I think I'm just going to do the stair-stepping collection with water, rather than doing like something that's all in one level. So for stair-stepping, it is a little bit annoying. You do have to... You have to do like each one. Oh, it's annoying if you're doing creative. Survival first. So wherever the water ends, that's where you start a new one. Or you could use this single water to do them all. I don't know if there's much of an advantage. I mean, if you're going really far, you might run out of height before you get to the far end. But I think in this case we won't run out of height. Let's try doing the cheaper method. Just less water to place in. And if we remove this, we'll go down, over. Okay, let me just repeat this. This is where it's kind of tedious. It's tedious and creative, just because if you're doing it all on a single plane, you could just use commands to do this. It's kind of like a custom build. Ooh, that was close. I'm not known for being fast, but in that case, I was fast enough. Okay, we're almost to the end. Maybe 3 more of them. Okay. Oh, still got a little ways to go. Might be there by now. After this one. Okay, that's close enough. And then what we'll do is we'll put in our hopper and chest here. This will be our single location, rather than trying to collect items across the entire width of the farm. Try and collect them all just here, so we can make it land on a hopper. And then we'll have the chest. This could be right here. Yeah, that should work. Okay. We'll clean up the rest a little bit. Let's go ahead and clean this up a little bit. That's perfect. So there's not like a excessive amount of extra. Alright. So do we need these? The water is coming out there. Technically don't. Immovable blocks there. And up this side too. That one's already set up. Remove this. And kind of fun just to listen to dirt break. Maybe just nostalgia, breaking dirt survival in your early game. Okay, and Typically, I tell people not to build on dirt, just because Enderman can pick it up and move it about. So, good rule of thumb is not to do that. Okay, let's see if this works. I'm going to clear out this one. There. That's pretty close to the ground, so should be able to handle that. So this corner isn't needed. Except for there. Same thing for the corner. So the fly machine takes off. We need something to stop the water from going all over the place. We also need a timer here. I think we'll just put in some leaves for now. See how this is. The fly machine leaves, we just don't want it to spew water. Why does it spew water? I guess that's a better question. Why doesn't it just stay inside? Let's just activate it and see what happens. Oh, I guess water does stay inside. The most part. Except for here. Let's see the turn around. Low amount of rendered chunks. So while there's an ad break, might as well go grab some more water. And put this up. Okay. Check out my socials. And meanwhile, see what I'm up to. And I'll be back in a bit. Alrighty, I've returned. Hopefully you guys took the time to check out what I'm up to all across the interwebs. You're back at it and also finished. So we're just checking to see where the water comes out of when we fly the fly machine. Thanks for lurking, Wally. So we noticed the water runs out in this direction. Somewhere around here. If I put in those blocks, looks like it doesn't find it. Okay, goes back in again. Doing good. It won't break these, but I'm not gonna bother changing that up. I'm gonna guess the end here. I guess it doesn't spew out any water anyways, right? This is all enclosed. Let's just see where the fly machine actually hits up against it. That looks good. Pull the sleeve. That's fine. Doesn't really interfere with anything. We do need to remove this extra layer of glass. And that should hopefully allow everything to flow. Will it though? Yeah, I think it will. Gotta remember, just remove the glass. Oh wait, I didn't want to fill it in with glass. I want to remove the glass. So I want to fill it in with air. Okay, let's remove this again. How far did... One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, that's pretty good. Let's do that. And one more. Okay. Now we want to remove just the glass. From here. There to here. With air, replace glass. When I fill in with air, we're going to replace the glass. I think that's correct. Now the item should float up higher until they hit the flowing water. Yeah. Okay. I don't know what these are doing. I think we did see that before, where items get stuck on the edges. Don't recall. What's that all about? Not water source there. Thanks for the 4 biddies there, unknown. Thanks for also following Xcracker. I place some block, remove it. Place some water. Up. Because it recognizes that there's no water sources above it. Wonder why. Oh, I think this has to do with, you know, when you're like swimming up a water stream and you get up against a wall, you move slower than when you're inside of it. You might have to do something with that, but this is not like move slower. It's like I literally get stuck. I think I can put one more here. Oh, okay. Okay, so it is fixable, but is it... Is there a way to fix that just by breaking out the block? Essentially we need water sources there, and to get water sources there... Will it work just by propagating water sources? Like if I put water here, 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 if I put water every other one, is it actually making, probably making sources. That's what I'm hoping. And what happened? Oh. Oh, I think we needed to keep this part in here. I don't know if that changes anything. Okay, so we put sources there. Then if we put sources... Where was it again? I think they despawn. Let's run the fly machine again. We need a timer on this. I suppose we need sources along this side too. Very majestic looking. Oh, what the heck is going on here? Must be the flowing down water that's pulling them. That's fascinating. Okay. These seem to be still stuck. Maybe they're stuck in the next one. But anyways, let's see. These are stuck lower. Okay, so if we put water every other one here, should fix that. Possibly. How would you fix this without having to do this? Huh. Even if we had like just one layer. This is water log. Yeah, unless you put in water log blocks. Water log blocks for the floor and place in water on top. No, but I sure that would have worked. Either had to remove these floors that we had here in a certain order. You could stack up kelp at the top of the water. It takes a lot of kelp. That's true, you could just bone mill each of these kelp so that they replace this. So you'd have to pretty much... Would you have the bone mill... No, you'd only have to bone mill the outside ones, right? Yeah, that wouldn't be too bad. That might be easier than trying to swim around and place in water along here. You'd have to like place it up against the wall. Then you have to find a source. Place another one. Not drown. For the other one, you sit down, you probably let the cup get as tall as it normally would, and then come in and go into the last bit to convert it. Let's just see how that goes. It goes all the way up to here. Can't convert. I guess that is a source. Okay, let's do the one's over here. Ooh, that actually broke it. Okay, so you have to be careful. Yeah, that's not what you want. Because now the water source, it converted the flowing one into a source. And then this made that a source, and this made that a source, and it went along this whole thing. I mean, you could do it, just have to be careful. Not to over bone mill them. What else can you do? Stuck because these are flowing downwards. It's a bit hard to see. Thanks for following, 1450. Yeah, I don't know. It's you either have to bone mill them with precision or put water buckets in with precision. The alternative is potentially you could put in waterlog blocks for the floor. I don't know what type of waterlog block would be easiest to use. Essentially, you'd find a spot that already has water. Oh, I forgot you can waterlog. That's so sick. Waterlog this. Waterlog barrier blocks. Well, let's do something else. Okay, so essentially the floor would already be watered. Then you'd place in this. Then you'd place in water on top. Oh, you can't even do that. Yeah, okay. Maybe we don't want to do that. But the idea is like you place water and hopefully... Gosh dang it. Just trying to place it on top of it. Why does it float around so much? Maybe it's trying to go to those. Just remove these. Oh, it still does that. Oh, it's too wide here? Oh, it's not whole. Okay. When did they add water-logged barriers? Oh, it's one of these 1.20 versions. Okay, that looks normal. 4050 says, no problem, been trying to catch a stream. Hey, welcome in. Ice. Yeah, you can use ice for water. But since you're already, whole thing's already full of water, probably easier to just use a bucket to place it in. But with ice, you could be a little bit more careful because you can just place it in where you want to. Make a mistake, you don't have to. You can always still touch the ice to remove it again. Will kelp naturally grow into flowing water? Another question. Like, will kelp naturally ruin our flowing waters up here? Let's just make a little example here. What do we want? Some blocks. We want a water source. Maybe. Keep forgetting. Waterlogging barriers. But yeah, water source, and we'll have a flowing water up here. And then we'll have a kelp. And we'll just let it grow naturally. This have to be non-spectator. Game rule, random tick speed. Okay, grew one time. And tick print. Find it. Oh, it did. Griefed it. Okay, let's see this. It griefs our farm over here. Oh yeah, it's definitely griefing it. Yeah, it's changing or flowing water. Okay. Who knew that kelp could grief stuff? Hmm. Okay, so maybe if the kelp can get so high that it can grief it, you purposely want to keep a kelp a certain size or lower. What else? Is there anything else you can do? Or you make your farm really tall, so it doesn't matter what size it is, I'll never interfere with that. Higher, I guess. Could make it higher. Anyway, do it without water streams? Yeah, you could have flying machine come through and collect items. You could use a lathe if you really wanted to. What else can we do? I really like this flowing water, so I might either make it higher, so the kelp can never reach the flowing water, destroy it. What else can you do? If you had a like a layer of waterlogged signs, and the kelp can grow through the signs. That's a bit extreme. That's a lot of blocks you have to place down that are waterlogged. It's also not good to have a lot of signs in your world. I mean, in general, just a little bit more for the creature process. The other thing is banners waterlogged. You also choose a banner. Choose a banner. Hey, woodworms here. let's grab banner. Are they in here? Oh, they're definitely in here. Okay, so we can't waterlog it. Oh, that's funny. So there's really not too many blocks that are waterlog, but also have no collision. That wouldn't affect with items going up. Topic a stream before you start them. Also, like a message that this you this stream. Okay, if I know what I'm doing during the stream and I remember to do that, I will message you, Nada. Otherwise, I can just write it out myself. Scaffolding. Scaffolding technically has a collision. It also wouldn't work so well because you need to have a supportive block. Like we could start on the edge and go out 7 blocks. There'll be a gap in the middle. It's a good idea. Woodburn says, how was everybody's Christmas? Mine was really good. Spent time with family. It's kind of low key. We didn't have like a huge Christmas dinner. But spent time with family. Made a lot of different foods. Enjoyed them. I'm gonna remove the scoreboard. It's probably been there for years. This side? Yeah, sidebar. Okay. How was your guys' Christmas? You guys do anything fascinating? Visiting relatives? Do some kind of cool vacation? Chance of a winter world or in alpha. I don't know that. I don't know how many versions that was in the game either. You might want to check before you start loading up worlds. And now said they didn't have Christmas. Well, our options are... I feel like our options are kind of limited. Be more precise with the kelp, or we could do waterlogged stuff, which I think is pretty much just a sign, right? And then what was the other option? Put the water up higher. So if the waters go up higher, that means the walls have to go up higher. So you're stuck between either making the walls go higher or making some players, whenever they plant a kelp, they're sure that the kelp is the correct age when they're planting it. In that case, I think we'd want kelp that are, and they almost have to be pretty precise. Just want to get your money's worth, 30 times worth of it. Are you asking me, Nada, why I don't see my family more often, or are you someone else? A bunch of other stuff. Type of grasses. Because it's fun. It was my mother's birthday, so I spent time with her. Nice.
Yeah, I asked why you don't see your family more often.
I do. I try to visit them whenever. But you know, like
Okay.
they live in different states, and everybody's doing their own thing. During COVID, there was a family reunion, and it was not just my family, but it was everybody that was part of my grandpa's family, and there was over 500 people that were going to attend. So I do have a large family, and I can't even keep up with what everything goes on in my family.
Nice.
Managed to get Winter World Alpha. Oh wow, really? 104. Yeah, I would definitely save that world. You can always try to find a world online too, so I might find one already. But yeah, spending time with family is fun. Family and friends. Okay, you can definitely see kelp is throwing or flowing water, making it all wonky. Still I'm trying to debate what's the best, what's the easiest thing for people to do in survival. We found out placing the water along the edge manually doesn't really help because kelp will come in and just do whatever it wants anyways. And there's really no other item besides signs that can be waterlogged that don't interrupt. I could just double check the Wikipedia, but it would still be kind of tedious, but maybe it wouldn't be as tedious as other things they were trying to do. Let's check what are all the items for waterlog. I know Bedrock has other ones. Bedrock is quite a bit different too, right? Because they have like flowing water or something. What else we have here? It has to be something that doesn't collide. Doesn't have a collision. And also doesn't need support. The core fan needs support. Rails need support. Everything needs support, for the most part. Scaffolding was a good option, just not quite good enough. There's our sign. Flower. I'll get those to float. Okay, I think the rest of these are probably not useful. Pops off. That means you can place water in them and just pop off. So that's all of our options. Oh, these are just a no, but apparently they work well. No reason to put them on here. It's the educational edition stuff. Hardened glass. Fascinating. This is called inherited. Inherent? Yeah. The bubble columns. Kelp. Oh, okay. I didn't see anything, but you know, sometimes you'll come across something that just escapes your mind at the time. Be like, oh, that's cool. Maybe I'll use that. Everything needs support. Does everything include you, Ray? Yes, even I need support. Fence gates, yeah, you can't waterlog fence gates. I did consider that, because typically when I try to avoid using signs or banners because they're both talented, I move over to fence gates. But gates are, they can't be waterlogged, which is actually good, just so we have some stuff that's not waterlogged. There's a lot of cases where I've used that to my advantage. The Lanky Yankee coming in with the Prime. Oh, thank you so much, Yankee. Appreciate using your Prime. The right way. Get access to all my different perks I offer, and a great way to support me for no extra cost. Check out the link there to see what you get to do with it, including access to my supporter server, which we play on Sundays with my supporters, including Twitch subs and even people that use Prime. welcome to the Gordy Gang. You get many other perks like getting your name into my videos, extra points, no ads, special channels on my Discord, emotes which you can use throughout the Discord and here, badges, a lot more. So check them all with that link there. And by the way, everyone else, if you guys can also get actually subscribed. If you guys have Amazon Prime or Twitch Prime, you can even get subscribed for free, no extra cost to you. If someone does !free sub, there's a lovely explanation how you can get free sub. And if you subscribe to my channel, I'll give you all the perks along with it as a normal sub. I always appreciative of all my supporters. Okay, so we couldn't find a block to place in. Actually, putting in a floor of blocks might have not have been that bad. Especially if we could have placed them in the floor and also place water on top very easily without support blocks. But yeah, it's even more annoying with signs because the signs you have to exit out of them every single one, and you can imagine how big this is. It's like over a chunk by 4 chunks. So what's that? 16 by 64. So it's like over 600, probably more like 700, 800 individual sides you just place it. Oofda. The next option is you're just smart in placing down your kelp. You have to make sure kelp is between like sizes. You definitely want to make sure it's under or over. You want to make sure it's like over however tall the shortest spot is, just here. What does this say? Age 24, okay. 24, age 25, age 15. Random ones in there. I think we say it goes up to 26. Or is it 25? I think it's 25. It's 25. We have to count how many can occupy. So we want to go up to here, but not up to here. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 13. 13, so maybe... I think, what do we put down? I think we put down 3. If we put down... It's 13 blocks tall. 13 minus 25 is 12. Maybe we want to go with like 11, maybe 12. Probably something you should look into before we're going to action. Okay. 14. Oh, it's a banner. It's that kelp. It's like, why is that kelp so dark? Okay. So the goal is 12 or lower? 12 or 13. Maybe I should just use the fill command. Or the set block. Or it could do this whole area. Though it did destroy some of our water. Let's just fill the whole area in again. Do a bit of experimenting. When you're like swim mode, like I literally can't go up. Can't go up, down. Can't crouch. Okay, how can I be stuck in this mode? have to aim up. Oh, okay. Okay. Okay, so we'll fill from there to here, we're there. Oh, I got killed the items. Maybe I should have wrote the kill command first. Heads or tails? Tails. Kill. Item. Computer's gonna crash. Type equals item 2,400 items. Quite a bit. Okay, so let's fill this back in again, but with kelp. Age. Not exactly sure which age to do. Oh, there's a prediction. Okay. You guys want to take part in the prediction? It's up top of the screen, on top of the chat. If I do 12, 12 might be a good bet. This is 12, and if it grows one more. Ah, well, I messed that one up. If it grows one more, then it goes 13. We're hoping it reaches 25 by the time it gets up to the top. Well, let's speed it up. Oh, we're on the wrong side. Okay. Let's do... faster. Okay. Right. 2 seconds. Go. Okay, let's up here. Okay. Question is, what's this one? 24. Okay, that's 24. Goes one more, that's 25, right? And it doesn't go higher than 25? Even over here, these are all maxed out. 25. Okay. So we placed them down. It was age 12 or bigger. Number can be bigger. That's actually kind of annoying. That or just make the whole thing taller. How much more work is it to make everything taller? Because like, if you have to get a specific age, so for this to work, you'd have to be age 12 or higher. We don't want something too high. Like 24 means it's only grow one time. That means it won't be very much kelp when it comes to harvest. Maybe like 12, and 12 and 18, which is like really specific numbers. I think you wouldn't get it. I think I'd only get like maybe 1 in 3 times. Okay, so the other option is, rather than sitting there constantly placing kelp and breaking it, you can use that same amount of time to just build this higher. You don't have to worry about what type of kelp comes out of it. downside for that probably just comes in when you have to put in water. If I put infinite sources of water, you have to put sources up against two sides, right? Like you need at least that. I have the answer to the prediction. People just need to predict. Oh, okay. How much more work is this? Rather than, I think we went up like 12 blocks or something, we'd have to go like double. We have to build twice as much. Does make quite a bit of work. You also have to place in water. I mean, I guess you wouldn't have to place in water. We could do is we could just place the flowing water on top, and then at the last second we can let it all drop. Then we place kelp into the bottom floor. Then we let them naturally grow up. Let them naturally grow up. Ooh, that's still not gonna be easy to do. Naturally grow up, and then you'd have to come in here and bone mill it, I think. Bone mill, it's like you can definitely go past the limit game normally sets. Well, look at that, this all became sources here. All this almost became sources too. Became sources. So you would have to actually add in more water, because we're just going to let the top water flow downwards to make the water. But you would, if you want the kelp not to get stuck on the side, then you would have to put in water along there. Otherwise, the amount of work would be is just be increasing the height of this. Yeah, I think it's like you wouldn't have to worry about the center. It didn't look like any of the items in the center were getting stuck. It was just ones along the edge. It won't be too bad. Oh, okay. So you have to make the sides higher. You have to add like in 12 more blocks along all of this. Quite a bit. Building a huge wall. And put this at the very top of it. Hey Doom. Doom asked, or Doom Redeemed asked for a question. How are you doing today? It feels weird, like whenever around Christmas, because you always kind of get in this like, what do I call it? Like kind of a more leisure, you know, sitting around, talking with family, doing leisure stuff. So then when I'm not doing that, or you get used to that, and then you go back to doing normal stuff like my live streams and editing videos, then it does feel weird. I think also I haven't get much sleep because, you know, sometimes you stay up too late talking, that sort of thing. So I feel like I'm probably a little bit slacking on sleep. I don't know about you guys. You guys ever feel like, you know, when you have like a weekend where you're supposed to like kind of rest up so you're energized for the weekday again, you end up being actually less energized because you're like did all these things during the weekend and then now you're tired or a holiday. Kind of how I feel. What about you guys? How's your guys' Christmas? Are you glad that Christmas is over? Are you sad that it's over? I know a lot of times during Christmas I end up eating a lot of different types of foods, which is a little bit different than what I normally eat. So, because sometimes like your system out of whack, you might feel not as energized or a little bit sluggish. You might eat more sugars or something, or more food in general. Today is the oldest version of Minecraft. 1.9 are labeled as old alpha and launched so that confused that they no longer exist until today. Yeah, there's a difference between the oldest versions that show up on the Minecraft launcher versus the ones you can actually get online. Because there's some old versions that people found and uploaded. Ooh, coin flip. See details. Okay, so it hasn't completed the coin flip yet. No, it did. Oh wow. Almost 5,000 points went to Pelican. That's impressive. Wait, why does one say Gordy, one says... Ray? You have a two-sided coin, one is Gordy, one is Ray. I'm guessing Gordy is tails and I'm heads. Or maybe you asked me and I was... Since I said tails, I'm tails.
I asked you, and then I put Gordy as what you are, so...
Oh. That's funny. Yeah, so what should we do here? Make it taller. Majority of it's just going to be a whole bunch of water that isn't going to be used. Or make the player sit there in place and keep breaking in place until they get a certain number. To me, that seems even more tedious because you have to actually keep track of the numbers, and if you accidentally break it after you placed it, you're going to be so annoyed. It might be easier just to build up the sides. The water shouldn't be any more water because we should be able to drop water into this. Is there another option? That's waterlogging blocks. Ooh. Must be tired of me yawning. Yeah, I can't think of any other way. But again, I think I'm just tired enough that I can't really think straight as it is. But let's go ahead. We'll make it taller. We said they can naturally grow and break it. Instead of having to think about how high they go, place in the whole floor. And generally, you want to place them in with lower numbers. Especially if we decide to go taller. Then you're going to use more of the water. Is there such thing as like not putting in walls? I guess if you don't put in walls, items could fly out, right? Don't put in walls. When it comes across and sweeps it, shoves up against this wall. They float up, so the wall actually works as a like a backboard. So maybe do need a wall. Otherwise, it's gonna end up falling outside here, and then you something else collect it. And another no context pull. Let me see this. I like making pulls with no context. Options are yeah, I do, always Gordy, or Ray, another Gordy and Ray. Gordy and Ray, it seems like that's a good option. 2 for the price of 1. Yeah, I don't think it'd be smart to put in no backboard, no walls. It's possible, like you could definitely have the water just kind of sit there midair. And the kelp farm would work. When the flying machine comes to shove it, I wonder how different would it be if you had honey here instead of slime. Still gonna push it. I'll remove that. And that's true. We also deal with like this frame leg. Does it still show particles and stuff? Yeah, 5,000 particles. Entities are pretty high too. But I think the frame will come up in just a second. Yeah. So maybe it's just maybe mostly the particles. Okay, we gotta see what's going on too. When it breaks an item, it doesn't really get shoved forward. Maybe you could do something with this. I mean, it would save you from having to put in all these walls, which aren't necessary. You could do something kind of like I did over here. Instead of putting a wall in, put in like a little water tray to bring the items back in again. Hey, Merc. Stick with carpet dupers, says Pelican. Well, I wanted to talk about options besides carpet dupers. I don't get what's really happening. I'm glad Mojang added a way to autocraft those help blocks. Yeah, I mean, it's essentially, you can check the pinned message, Pelican, find out what's going on above the stream chat. But if we didn't have any walls, then maybe the items would actually go straight up without a. Might go straight up since there's no walls that actually catch on. I'd like to try that, but I don't know if I want to try it on this version of the farm. Hmm. I feel like it's possible. I feel like it's possible to have just open, no walls. That would save you from having to build all this, plus all the blocks needed. Finally figured out structure blocks. Disappointed about the 48 limit. Yeah, they should crank it up, but there's probably a reason why. It was 32 for quite a while. Last year or so, they cranked it up to 48. But I think it's always been that way where people are just like, they want something that's bigger, bigger. I can't remember what the limit is for the clone command. I think it's like 32,000.
You can change the limit with a certain game rule.
Can you? Oh yeah, you can change the. That's more recent too, right? Where you can change the clone command limit, or is it the fill?
Something. Yep.
I think it's all those limits. Yeah, you can change that. I can't remember that. That's more recent too. Good point. Okay. Yeah, I kind of want to leave this one alone and maybe make a second one. Try doing the whole no water thing. Just to see. That might actually be a pretty good idea. We still have to do walls for this part here. It might kind of mess up some of the items coming in. They might come along here and then try to get pushed out. If we do it one bigger, that also might make command modifier limit. Okay, that's what's going. Okay, let's make a clone of this. Or I could just use a copy of the world. Copy of the world might be easier. I really don't need two of them. Whichever one works. If the water idea doesn't work, we'll just go back to this design. Fence and iron bars. How the hell? Let's make a copy of this world. Craft it. One stored in the chest. I have extra MBT saying that they were crafted, but when placed down broken, it loses tag. And block tag. What are you talking about, Warden? Oh, I thought of a method to have nether wart block be crafted back. Crafted back. What? Crafted. Store the chest. If you craft it, the one stored in the chest, you know, like could have an extra MBT tag saying they crafted. Down broken and loses. That doesn't actually work, right? Because you can't downcraft it. I think they did on purpose just so people wouldn't get their nether wart from just chopping down trees. Could get quite a bit from it. Ooh, it's a tie in the poll. Okay, so we made a second world, so it should be safe for us to remove the walls. Let's see what's going to happen. let's hold the machine now. Be a bit messy. Let's see what happens if we remove this wall here. Go out one. That's about all it's gonna do. The question is like how optimal items end up going through this. Also remove the backside. Probably want to save the redstone. Okay, maybe we'll leave that top part, but we'll remove this lower part. See if we can discover something new. Okay. Aim a block, it gains an MBT tag, but when you place it, it breaks the tag and loses power. Door, you have a tag, because you can craft tons of things. Is this like a mod you want to do? Because I don't think that actually works. I mean, did you test it? Yeah, we're going to test it there for right up. I just think they just made it so that, oh, someone's making a little farm here. Wart. Where would the wart be? By natural blocks? Or something that I think Mojang should about. Okay. That makes more sense. Because I'm pretty sure it's just hard coded so it doesn't do this kind of thing. Data get an entity type equals item or nearest limit 1. Make it bigger for you guys. This is the stuff it does have, at least NBT tags. Says who threw it, what it is, that sort of thing. Not too much. You want it so you'd have to rename it. Then what's in a chest? I guess the chest really doesn't change anything. But anyways, then you said then when you place it down and break it, you lose name, plus it also lose. He said hopefully to give you the ability to break it down. Huh. Yeah, I feel like they wouldn't make you do those weird steps just to break it down. They would either just allow it or they wouldn't allow it. Otherwise, it's like you have to know some kind of weird trick in order to make it work. And that's probably not what they want for their game. Okay, so we try removing water on 2 sides. Let's just turn this on, see what happens. How many items fall out? So I suppose if they're in this one, are they slowly getting pulled to the side? Maybe just get a little bit of momentum. I think I have to get to the top, then they'll definitely get pulled over. Yeah. Okay. I want to see what the end looks like too. Yeah, it squishes them. Killing them somehow make it over there. Oh, they get up to here. And then they get pulled over because there's flowing water there. Okay. Oh. So if we had an extra wall here of water, maybe it wouldn't be able to reach the outer one. I guess once in a while would have enough momentum to shove it over. The other thing we do is we could try to push it back into there, or have a collection system brings it back over to here. Would that be better or worse? I don't think you can really have a... I mean, you couldn't have like water like really close to this. Try to pick it up without being it lower than this and having this water cut off. This is a fascinating idea though. I feel like this could potentially work without too much loss. Is there other downsides to this? I don't think grounds would really spawn in there unless you're in a river biome. Well, we just added one more layer of water. And this one I'm not too sure. There are quite a few fall outside. I guess because he hit that edge. Hit this edge here. This is flowing water here. Apparently the stuff below it's not flowing water. This one is here. So it doesn't matter if we go higher, just because flowing water doesn't go higher. If we can go higher, we get to here, and here, it's going to be flowing outwards. I think if we just had an extra row on the outside, maybe that would solve. Let's try that. Okay, we don't need it there, we need it here, I think, right? And Bess says, you sound kind of sad right now. You good? It's not sad, I'm actually tired. I should just end the stream and do stuff, but I was thinking like, I don't like taking naps in the day, so I'd either have to end the stream and try to like just bear through the tiredness until I normally go to sleep, because then it kind of messes up my sleeping schedule, or I could just keep playing Minecraft until I get over the tiredness, kind of like hungriness. After a while, you're just no longer tired. That might be like a short-term thing, but no, I'm not. I'm not sad. But thanks for checking up on me. We need water all through here. Yeah, just my very tired voice. Water. I'm almost at the point where I'm so tired I don't think I'm thinking quite right. Like when you're doing this type of, when you're designing farms and stuff, it's like, you kind of need to be on your top brain or whatever. Top thinking. What's going on over here? Top game? Yeah, is that the word? Oh, no, it says I got hit off. Have a good one, Nada. Thanks for the polls. Fun. Coin flips. My slip. Okay, let's. The fly machine's gone. We'll fill this all in with water and see if anything happens. curious what's happening. Oh, that's kind of cool. How the rendering comes through. How much of the items go zipping through? A couple do. They do get a little bit of momentum. I mean, you could add an extra layer of water here. Like, adding these extra layers of water isn't that difficult. Well, we're definitely getting some that are falling over here. I don't know if that's all of them. That was from previous. Yeah, it stopped. It stopped without a problem? Yeah, I think so. Not really items on this side, I guess, because it's not really breaking them that direction. Woodward says they stayed up last night watching a nativity movie. Also tested all customized world types. Oh, I love those where you can decide like how thick you want your dungeons to be and stuff in your world. Okay, let's kill these items. Oh, you can see the bamboo in the background. Where's our kill command? Okay, we'll try it again. So I want to know how many items are falling outside of it. 2 layers. This side might be a little bit harder because this side we do have to collect the items. So we do have to wash up at one side. I suppose we just move it out further. Going to bed at 3 to 5 a.m. Just coding, getting up at 2 p.m. That sounds crazy. That boggles my mind. Yeah, let's just remove this. Fill this in with water too. Let's see how it goes. Technically, it would be filled in with flowing water, so maybe. I don't know if that's gonna be much different. Is there flowing water? Let's see. I guess we could do this, but I really want that. Almost kind of want to do this on small scale just to see, because now it's getting so big it's kind of hard to tell what's all going on. So, water come up to here. We need this extra piece too. And then we come up and we get stuck in this flowing water here. And this flowing water, and then I get pulled over. We have a collection system over here. Is that right? Yeah, I think I just need to move this all out by one, maybe. Maybe we should clone it and move it that direction. This should be the top side. The top side, we need to start here. And then bottom side, go over here. We should write clone. Okay. Okay. We want to move over 1. So, it doesn't really matter how high this is, as long as it's not too high. Do we plan on going full height with this farm? I think we are. So I guess I don't really matter where to put this. Just to make sure we're pointing at the positive, and where we're lined up correctly. I'll probably, so instead of being there, we'll be over here. And might as well go up a little bit higher. Positive. No, I'm gonna base off of your lowest point. So I think I want to start down here actually. We will see. Replace. Move. Okay, so it's gonna get moved. Well, definitely put up higher. I think it's pretty correct where it flows. Oh, it flows. That's not right. This is a buffer zone. Supposed to be buffer zone. Anything that gets in the buffer zone, gets to the top, will get washed out. The buffer zone shouldn't have anything really in it. We have to make the buffer zone wider. But then, underneath the buffer zone, we can put in blocks, and then we can have the water wash items into this trough here. Did I ruin our water? Yeah, I did. Wow, this is getting more complicated than I anticipated. I mean, just because I'm trying to remove the walls. It should be possible. It should be possible to remove the walls, and it should be better. It should be just less for you to build. Because the water part's easier to do than building the walls. Water kind of drains, goes over. Like, you place one source. One source is actually going to do, like, this whole wall here. In a kind of weird about a way. No, 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 no. Ooh. At the point where I don't know if I keep thinking, not making mistakes. I feel like maybe we should have extra water. Maybe we should have 2 of these. 2 thick walls. How about we just run it one more time? We'll just see how much goes outside of it. This is just one buffer wall. Gosh dang. I was afraid of that. Okay. No. We push limit somehow? Oh, I can't pull this because this is in the way. Okay, so we'll keep that in mind. Upward. Have a good one there. Invest. This is like investigator. You're the best investigator. Make the PP. I mean, you really don't need checkpoints that often, do you? So we'll see how many items come up to the top and then they get shot off to the side. Because in that, I think we could avoid that by making a bigger buffer zone. So maybe we should make a too thick buffer zone. It's not like a ton, but definitely noticeable. Investigator, but name was taken. Yeah. Makes sense. Okay, so if we have 2 thick walls, maybe we can reduce the number of runaway things. Maybe we should just refill this in again. I want to remove all the water. I guess the kelp's still gonna pop off, right? Well, the kelp's gonna retain the water. That's probably what's gonna happen. That's okay. So we're gonna remove all the water from there to here. Not here. Not here, but over here. Air, replace water. Okay, guys, see how the kelps. Those look kind of cool. Okay, so now instead, there is going to be filled in with a layer. Maybe I should move this over again. I think it needs to be moved over one more now. There to here. Jet to clone. Okay. And then I want to move it over one more block. Over here. Shouldn't matter where we put it too much. Place, move. Kind of crazy, that's for 2,000 some blocks. Might be getting over my tiredness. Hopefully that removes the rest of it. Take this. And this. That's actually kind of fun. You can remove waterlogged stuff, so I guess remove. That's a kind of interesting noise. Did it always make that noise? Kind of reminds you of a. Oh, that water there is a bit messed up, but I guess it doesn't matter. That's going over the edge. Doesn't really affect what we're doing. Kill some of these cups. Okay, now we're gonna fill in water from, I guess that's from here. Here, and then 2 out. Other side too. But we're gonna fill in a layer of water. I just want to do a layer and just watch it flow downwards. Okay, so there all the way to this corner here. But not at this height. Other height, which is 36. And I'm just gonna fill in 1 layer of water. And there it goes. Kind of what I want to see. What happens when it's just flowing water? It all starts up here and it just flows down. Help should be able to grow up in it. Let's do. Hey, Kachi. Sweet. So. Oh, I didn't. I guess this part stays up top, right? Okay, yeah. Just that part moves. But I do need to put a wall on this. Keep the water in. Alright. So now, what's the idea? I guess we run it and we see how many items fall outside of it. Is there any items out here at the moment? Kill items. Then we'll run it. Maybe we should grow this up a little bit more. Grow, little things. Grow. Okay, that should be a pretty good test. Well, maybe we should just let them go full height just to see where they end up. Oh yeah, also I should have moved this water up higher. Because the idea is to have it up like 25 blocks tall. So, yeah, we're not 25 blocks. Rub little help bees. Okay, that's pretty good. So we get a little bit of variation on how they get broken down. Okay, so now I need to update this without putting 2 updates. I mean, is that technically waterlogged? No. Okay, maybe I could just waterlog it. Oh, items are still falling off the edge. Okay. Oh, look at all the items. Turn this down lower. Turn shadows off. Sparkle minimum. Hell. We have too thick buffer wall now. They get in the second buffer wall, they get pushed outwards. I don't know if there's a way to really stop that without having a wall. Being a bit slow. 100 and... Okay, some of them did get, oh, I see, they get momentum. And the taller the water stream, the more likely they are to get to the edge of the water stream and fall outside of it. That one gonna fall out? Fall out one gets the top at least. Well, I feel like we have the same amount of... Oh, we even got some on this side. Huh. Hmm. Oh. What if you put like bubble columns or something outside? Wonder what would happen. I mean, I guess these have sideways momentum. I guess I would keep the sideways momentum. I think people would be upset when they see like kelp on the outside like this. They're not just ones either. I mean, there are probably a couple of kelp there. Small amount overall, but I have to build all the walls. You don't have to build all the walls. Because it's so tall, kind of get a little momentum. They edge their way out to the outside and get pushed out. If I put something here, I can move it downward by pushing outward. I thought having extra walls would resolve it, but more about momentum. Nothing really there to stop the momentum. I can go with this, try to collect. How many did I destroy? Oh, I didn't destroy any yet, did I? Let me just check and see how much one of these bundles is. Oh, that was more than one. Okay. Don't know what to say. I mean, you can lose a small amount, but maybe it's not really worth it. So if there's 2,300 entities, and each entity has a stack of like maybe 10 items, maybe probably a little bit less. It's 10 items. It would be 22,000. You'd be getting like 22,000 kelp. But then if you lose like a couple stacks on the outside, is it really that big a deal? Like it's kind of all comparison. But you don't have to build the walls. Maybe a single buffer zone is good enough. Yeah, it probably does help to have two. The honey stops it from getting lots of momentum. Compared to slime. Slime would be really pushing them outside. Honey kind of slows them down a bit. If we were to go forward with this design, we'd have to put in our stair step thing. Well, we have to make this taller first of all. Okay, they have to go up a total of 25. Right, we're trying to take advantage of their height now. Well, we have to. Otherwise, they're just going to grow, possibly higher. We have to go up to 25. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 13, 16. That's 2, 4, then in this blue line and this blue line's 8. Um, 8 and 4 is 12. 12, 14, 16, 18. I think it's us to here. 18, 20, 2, 4. This is there. They grow 25. Okay. This needs to be sources. This needs to be water. I mean, the one above that could be flowing water. Hey, Housemaster. Watch with a little bit at the moment. So excited. Also, not the owner of 2B2T. Just like the name. Yeah, I think were you in the chat earlier? Seen you around somewhere. Maybe my YouTube. Yeah, I noticed that name is a one off of 2B2T. Thanks for the 5 biddies unknown. Made me tired now too. I heard head to bed. Good night is unknown. Thank you for the 5 biddies. Good night to you as well. Oh, okay, yeah, I do remember that. Housemaster. Okay, so yeah, I completely forgot what I counted up to. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, 22, 24, 25. Okay, so it grows this high. That means I want to be on top of this. $25 is the plant there. Water's on top. Meaning, what does that mean? It means we need to put a platform in here. Platform needs to be here. platform. The water's on top of the platform. The platform's here, then I can spew out a little bit. Okay, I think that's correct. This will be sources. Eventually, all the rest will be sources too. Okay, so we need to fill from here to the other side with... I know, the platform. Yeah, we just need a platform at the moment. Once we have a platform, then... what is... Oh, that thing's making flipping doors. Flip-flopping. We can make a platform from there to where I'm standing. 44. I'll just make it down. Okay. Actually, platform needs to be... Ooh, where it's take some brain power. Platform needs to be a bit bigger. We need to actually go up here. Oh, shoot. I didn't mean to add in this extra stuff. Move myself. Okay. So that's supposed to be removed. Don't need that. Well, we need a platform that's gonna hold water. So we might have to even go higher yet. Let me grab some more water. Need drinking water in the butt. Reminds me too. Meanwhile, check my socials. They're on screen in the chat, and I'll be right back. I've returned. So, back to the part where it gets a little bit confusing. Try to imagine the type of platform that I need to hold the water while also not being any larger than it has to be. So, in the end, we're going to have water that's... The main water sources are going to start over here. Right? Are they going to start? Are they going to start here? And they're going to flow out one. So the main water source needs to be here. And I think I need walls to hold it in. I mean, do you even need to hold it in the water? Yes, we actually do need to hold it in the water. That's because we're trying to make the water flow across this entire thing all the way to that in there. But it's not going to flow over there if it thinks it can flow over here. We have to put in a wall. But it can remove the rest of these walls, right? These are the accidental extra ones. And these as well. Alrighty. Water is going to start here. It's eventually going to flow out, make those little things here, which aren't needed, but they're just going to happen. Water's going to go long, and it's going to drop down one, go long, and drop down again. So we need to start up here. We have some walls here and here, so it doesn't run away right away. Okay. Kind of long distance. Hopefully we planned this correctly. First it's going to go on top of here. Go 8. Then we go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8. Oh, okay. I guess where's our destination? We're trying to reach that there, which seems kind of far away now. Why is that so far away now? Maybe I should have left it where it was. I might move it out too far. Our collection system, we try to get as close as we can. Without interfering. Put it here, it's going to create new holding water. Oh my goodness. So this should be the flowing, the start of the flowing at least, right? This is the start of the flowing. And this is also flowing. Oh, is there always? Oh, there's two flowings. Hey. Okay, kind of forgot about that. This is the only dead zone here. This is buffer zone. This is not a buffer zone. So if we put, can't put it underneath of this, but if we can put it underneath of this, should work right there. For this to work, we'll have to put in another wall on this side to keep the items in the water trough. But the side itself can actually cause problems. If I stick it like right here, well, this is a little bit broken now, but essentially what's going to happen is something like this can happen where it comes out and pulls more items out. We put inside of this water here, and should be fine. Moving it by one. Some of these have reached pretty far. They're going to be like one block short. Got the items here. Nothing's getting pulled from here. I'll get pulled from here. I guess the question is, what? If I have some blocks underneath this, how are they get affected by it? I guess these cup will turn into sources. This will be sources, and this is all flowing. So it should make much of a difference. Will it come back up again? It is. I sent back down again. Might just have to give it a try and see what happens. Remove this one. Sorry, see which kelp grew tall enough to sustain it. Kind of cool. Ever want to make a textured water? Textured water. Okay, let's continue with this. We'll just do all sources for now. Okay. So we'll have to put in some walls just to keep the water from... I take a shortcut. Okay. I guess we could fill this in. And then we'll reduce it and we'll see where we can actually put in the rest of the water. Might as well remove this. Whee! Probably best to remove all this just so we can kind of see how the water is gonna flow. Okay. I guess I'll... So I can see how the water interferes with this thing here. I'm gonna make a backup. Okay, now ideally you should be able to remove this stone and the water should flow down in such a way that it's useful. I guess I knocked off those observers. Okay, I'm a little scared, but I guess go at it. Is if I like make this out of like slime or something, honey, break it easily. So here, replace. Okay. This is the corner. We go out 1, 2. It's a little bit hard to tell what's going on, but I wonder what's problematic. Not quite what I thought was going to happen. I thought it would all kind of come out the side, like this side did. But I guess because there was balls here, maybe because I removed them all at once. Huh. And only were like, might have been like double pieces here or something. I made it do this, maybe connect it with something. I think it should work. Now we can kind of see the items are going to come off, shooting off of this. Now we need to catch them in this here. So how close can I put this? We also need to have a wall on this side. Hold them inside, unless we do something. How close? Because like this wall's here. Items can land on the wall. Wall's inside. The wall's in here. The water has to flow over the wall. Flows over the wall, it means it has to flow over top of this thing too. Or it falls into the trough. We don't want. Let's see what happens. When the items go weird places. So, first impressions. Can we increase this again? Going up straight, really get to the edge. Like this edge here is definitely gonna push them over. But this edge is not gonna push them over. Oh, this is actually stale water, which is just as useless. Not gonna help. Stagnant water. Okay, so that's not going that way. Okay. Oh, I guess it did push some over here. Okay, some fell out already. We're going up, we're up to the edge. How much sideways momentum is there? Not much. Yeah, so still water just sits there. All the other items you get thrown. Oh, there's actually not too many items at all. This says this is where they all get pushed off. So all of them are gonna be on this side. For the most part. Well, that's actually pretty successful. I'm impressed. Oh, noise. I think all we have to do is figure out how we're gonna put this collection system in. See, I was using this wall here, and they get shot off here. They hit against the wall, and then they kind of get directed down into the collector. But we can at least move it in one block. Maybe they get enough momentum, they'll end up over there. Sure. Also put the wall in up above, but then have the collection system down here. I think we're getting pretty close. Kind of an interesting idea. Kind of like, I think you could maybe... I think, well, if you were even trying to use, like, just use the ocean, build your farm in the ocean, you already have water. Still need to have this flowing part. Kind of fascinating. Fascinating how these walls stayed. They don't have like... Oh, maybe they would have had somewhere. I don't know. It does just look a bit odd. It usually always looks like this. But I suppose they can't go out because they already were going this way. They must have got updated or something. Works for me, I guess. Or how? I just build that down here and see what that looks like. Essentially, what we're doing is we're putting in a wall with the water. Ah! Got you waterlogged those. Okay, so we're doing this. And then there'd be no blocks on this side. Oops. No blocks on this side. And then if we remove the blocks directly underneath of it, oh, the water does flow straight down. Okay, so we remove those blocks. And then we come in and remove these. Oh, I guess it stays there. Okay. I guess that's what we're seeing. And then this is the only one, because we're actually updating the actual source. It moves over. Okay, that makes more sense. Looks so strange. These flat walls, but then these like little bumps in the sides of them. So I think maybe at least move this closer. Move it all the way to the top. Does that actually help us? Depends if items don't have enough momentum. Like, let's say we put it right here. Is that how we do it, or we put it up here? I guess technically it's up there, but maybe we could just drop it down. Where's our item? Still coming. Don't clip on the side. Oh, did it die? Oh. Wonder why that is. How did it get to that point and stop? It's not where... What do they have to do with it? Looks like it's like catching on the bottom of it. Should it be? Oh, what is going on here? That's weird. I was just hoping to see what happens if it gets up to here, gets up to this water, but I guess we can just... Hey, Popsy. How do they sink all the way down to there? I just want to see what's happening here when they get to the top. They do get a little bit of a push. I guess they do start over here, so maybe they... Who knows? Anyways, we have them get pushed, and then they get lined up with this, and then they fall into this trough. So I suppose we should move this trough back over again. Also fix. Okay. We got the truss. Move it over now. What are you up to, Doodle? Okay. Copy from there to here. Then we move it back over here. Where I'm standing is where the bottom's gonna be, so I want the bottom to be, I don't know. Maybe around here. Place. Move. Oh, okay. Wow, we just barely got it. I might have to move it back just a bit. In case we get some over here. Get those. I don't know if it's gonna land in there perfectly or not. Tweak a couple of these. And that should be okay. And we might need to make this a bit wider. Maybe one more. I don't know. I hope it catches items. Guess we just run the machine and see how it works. All the other items despawn. Let's go ahead and let's start it. Okay, so we can't put no blocks, so I'll try to pull that. So I don't know, let's just put no. How are some going under? Okay, they're going under it. Okay, we could always make it a wider wall. Gotta find out. Some are going in, some are not going in. It's almost like some kind of like sorter that sorts them out. Now I got stuck on the edge. Oh, apparently jumped in with another stack. How many fell down here? Not too many. A few there, a couple there. And these are the weird ones that get stuck. Like how they get stuck? Other than that, we catch quite a few of them. That one didn't get pulled in for some reason. Maybe we had this thing lower, because these are getting kind of stuck on the edge of it. And I don't really see any other ones over here that got stuck on the edge of it. So if it was lower, maybe it would at least wouldn't be stuck inside here. Oh! Oh my goodness! Oh dear, thanks so much for coming in with the raid. How was your stream? Welcome everybody. Let me read off the messages. Get Kojir a shout out. There's a shout out here. Welcome in. How was your stream? What were you up to? Let us know. Double mints here. Say Kojira's collective incoming. Resistance is futile. Hero raid. And also, Isne, welcome in everybody. Let us know what you're doing during your stream. If you guys don't know who I am, I'm Razeworks YouTuber and streamer. I've been playing Minecraft for almost 15 years. 15-year anniversary is coming out next year, along with Minecraft's 15-year anniversary. I love designing automated farms and machines. And today we're doing something related to auto crafters. So auto crafters now be used to get more types of items. And one of the items they can get more of is they can actually craft stuff. So they can craft like kelp down to kelp blocks. So we're looking what is the best type of fuel for 1.21 when it comes out. And we did a bunch of math, we looked at a bunch of other things, looked at all the different types of fuels in the game, and we kind of narrowed down to 3 different machines. We got your moss farm, which actually can produce azaleas. And azaleas are a fuel source. So I have just some sorters here that will pull the azaleas out. And you can like cook them. But then you also get the benefit of getting moss. And you also get surplus. At least it seems like we're getting a surplus. Besides getting the azaleas, we get a surplus of a bone meal. We convert extra stuff down. Oh, I guess it's all full. Yeah, I've been kind of running this in the background. But yeah, it seems like it's working good. And the nice thing about this farm is that it can run 24/7 in loaded chunks. You don't need a player. It doesn't need a player for crops to grow around them. That's the one benefit of that. The next 2 farms are the bamboo and kelp farm, and they do need a player to be nearby for random ticks. That's how plants grow. The reason why the moss farm get away with not needing a player, because it doesn't technically grow because of player being nearby, but say it grows because it's being bone milled. You could do the same thing with kelp and bamboo, but it's more expensive. And it's not self-sufficient. Kojiro says, was doing some interactive Minecraft. The computer can spawn things on me as I try to get all the advancements. All the advancements? That is insane. Thanks, Casey, for coming in with the follow. If you guys haven't already hit the follow button, be sure to do so. But this is part of a bigger project that I'm working on. Part of a YouTube series on my YouTube channel called Farm Everything series. And I use this spreadsheet that I made to illustrate every single item in the game. And then it shows what type of farms you need in order to get these items. So with the auto crafters, it changes it. Like before, you just have to get stuck maybe getting some glass and maybe getting some dye, but now you can actually put those together and actually make like a full type of stained glass farm. A lot more possibilities. Yeah, if you guys want to see this spreadsheet, it shows every single item, and then I have a video on the right hand side showing how you can farm up each of the items as automated as possible. And if it can't be automated, then I just show how you can obtain them in survival. You guys can check that out by doing !farm, or it's always in the description of all my videos. Yeah, if you guys don't know, I also make YouTube videos about all my crazy farms and machines. Most recently, I showed a video how I made a completely infinitely automatic beacon farm, and yeah, people really seem to enjoy that one. Put that one up for Christmas. There's the spreadsheet. Yeah, it sounds like you're having a great time trying to overcome your community's spawning stuff onto you. So can they do helpful stuff besides harmful stuff? I was watching one of your streams. I see some harmful stuff, but I've also heard of helpful stuff as well. Yeah, it sounds like you had a lot of fun there. Thanks for bringing community over here. I'm doing a pretty chill stream. I do stream every Wednesday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday at 2 p.m. Eastern Time. And usually everything that you kind of see in my YouTube videos, it all starts with me kind of derping in my worlds. And sometimes I play in my testing world with the viewers. Today, we're in my world that has a couple different types of farms. I showcase them. But yeah, this is my bamboo farm. Pretty straightforward. The fly machine. I do have some little water wings to collect items. There's some little extra redstone if you want that. To be smart. Over here, I was just redesigning my kelp farm. I just think of like, do you really need to have a walls on your kelp farm? Maybe not. It's possible we could combine this with like an ocean. They wouldn't really need to have any walls. But yeah, for the kelp farm, kelps are down here, and we would send this fly machine. Oh, I did 2 updates. These X's, I need to remove this. Cover that. Okay. Oh, that's not correct. I guess where I get my button. Okay, so that stopped it, and now we want to send it off again. I want to send it off without running 2 updates, or 1 update. Yeah, you can say it breaks off. The idea is, if you don't have walls, you can kind of really save on how much time it takes to build this. Comes all the kelp. And then I put in some flowing water up above, and then I broke the supporter blocks underneath. Once it gets up here, it's going to get caught in the flowing water. It should get shipped over there. But yeah, the goal is to eventually like compare the bone meal farm with the bamboo farm with the kelp farm. And then like, kind of like see like, okay, how big do you have to make them compared to how much fuel they produce. That one obviously has benefit of you can do it without a player. Then it's kind of compared these two together. So yeah, we're just testing this out. I think one thing we want to do is we want to put in another little one of these things. I don't know, just redirect items. because some items are getting shot underneath. I thought about also moving this all down, because some items are getting stuck on the edge here. And some items are getting stuck underneath here too. Kind of strange. Kind of weird how they, like, you think that item is stuck underneath of that block there, but like really far away from it. If I remove that, oh, maybe it's just visually off. Let's try doing that again. So this one's stuck here. So if we remove this block, they're gonna move over. Okay, maybe just barely clip it. But then again, I mean, it looks like it's really low, but it's not really that low. So yeah, if we move this down, put an extra row there, I think we should be good. Should be good to go. Yeah, if you guys haven't already, follow me on my YouTube channel. I do upload pretty frequently. Upload videos about the newest changes, snapshot review videos. So whenever Mojang comes out with a new version of Minecraft, even snapshots, I talk about the changes and how these new changes are going to affect vanilla survival players. So you want to be up to date on all crazy stuff that gets changed and how that's going to change the way we play. I do use like my 15 years of playing the game to give a rundown what it can do. Okay, so I need to bring this downwards. So oh, whoopsies, I didn't mean to do that. That was not a good thing to do. This would be good to have an undo button. I think I wanted, yeah, I pushed my macro. I wanted to actually manually do that, but essentially I wanted to move the collection system down here. I really need to have a clone command so I don't accidentally do that. I'm trying to use my fill command as a clone command. Not the best to do. Doesn't help that I'm quite tired. Okay, so we either have to rebuild that or we have to grab it from the other world. I guess when we rebuild it, we can actually build it the way we want it to. And we're listening to Christmas music. Okay, so I think I want to kind of start pretty low. Not too low, because you have to make it to the other side. Maybe cut it right about half, right about here. Now we can actually make it started here. Okay. And then from here we go down one. Continue this. I place in sponges, is it gonna this? Yeah, pretty much. As long as it's not out of our way, so we can continue working. How have I not noticed that the noise that the sponges make? Did they change the noise? I feel like it wasn't that descriptive of noise. I thought it was just like a single audio noise. Maybe we should just make a row of sponges. Back into the water again. We need a dry and a wet place. Hopefully that's close enough to that in. Alrighty. We're almost to the end. Okay. Okay. Should get us to the end. We could just close off a bit sooner and put in a hopper here. We still need to collect items from here, so maybe hopper here. Chest. like this. Items can still flow down and get up there. Wait. So, hopefully this wall here can ricochet, redirect everything. Go ahead, turn it on, see what happens. So if you do this in ocean, this part here, you still have to build a platform, make this flowing water. Okay, some are still going underneath. Good. Some still going underneath. Possibly. What was that? Okay, still ending. Some are ending on here. Not the best, but few fall out outside. But if you lose a few out of 1,000, it's probably okay. Squids. The squid farm, guys. Okay. Because it probably won't be able to take in all the items. Okay, so how many is that? Oh, maybe 2 rows of a stack. That's like... Whoops. Want to pull up. Okay. Okay. 18 times 4. Oh, only like 1,000 something. I guess it wasn't fully grown, but a hopper, I think we said one hopper can only take in like 750 items for the LD spawn. We could put it between 4 hoppers. But yeah, depends how many pieces. Might need a few hoppers. Might be able to... It's not quite going into it. That means it's ending up... Maybe it's in this water here that it ends up just kind of falling right here. we move this inside of it, then the water's gonna go falling into there. Or back in the day before hoppers, you had to have your player in a water stream to pick up loot. I remember I made this like minecart system that would move player from farm to farm to pick up all the items where they would despawn. You have to have like all your farms near enough. Try making it bigger. More random. Grow, grow, grow. Can't remember which ones. I think, well, I think we did put little short ones in there, so I don't think it's actually going to go. We'll probably put in taller ones. Age 14. Okay, how can it be age 14? Does that mean I have to keep growing that? $25, but these. Oh, I guess maybe they are still growing. Did we put down random ones? Maybe we did. Maybe when we broke them. Or just when the piston breaks them, but they reset. Growing, growing, growing. Oh, so growing. Okay, that's good enough. Now, we're down this and send the machine off. This. Figure out which ones. Yeah. A lot of entities. Easy. About 3,000 entities. I mostly just want to see how that, which items are being missing the backboard. It's stop motion, guys. Let me clear. Okay. Okay, they keep adding to the stack. They can't keep it up. Crazy. Still coming. What the heck? Is it really that slow? Frames look like they caught up. Still getting items stuck on the edges. And what's going on down here? Might need to come up with a different collection. We could make a bigger wall. Wait, how did it take off on its own? Or is it? Oh, no, it's just going back. Oh, wow. That was pretty laggy then. Okay. Oh, pull it up again. Quite a bit. Not sure how you would do this in the ocean. Maybe it's best to just try to collect it right here. Maybe some ice there or something. It does seem like some items get stuck underneath of it. Okay. Well, I might try to tweak that and I'll have to put some type of timer in there. This must have been right after I turned on the random ticks up. Also clear out these chests. Put a little more storage in here so we can run this test a little bit longer. That one, and then we do the same for the okay. And then we'll clear out the other side as well. Okay. Keep that loaded. Just see if it can keep up. Once we get the kelp farm going, then we kind of figure out how it compares with like a bamboo or a moss farm. Obviously, moss farm is quite a bit of work. You know, all this redstone. Even though it's tileable, there's a lot of little pieces. Luckily, there's like one clock at the very beginning that kind of runs everything, so it's like pretty straightforward. There's maybe one redstone line. Probably two. One for bone milling, one for... Oh, there's 3 redstone lines. One for cobblestone, one for the water, and one for... But the other all lined up. It's pretty straightforward redstone. Like, literally a straight line. Okay. Looks pretty good. I think we'll pick this up another stream. Maybe tomorrow. Tomorrow's the day before New Year's Eve. They call it New Year's Eve Eve. And then New Year's Eve is Sunday. Okay. Might be able to stream New Year's Eve. New Year's Day is Monday, and I normally don't stream Mondays. Okay. Okay, well, I'll find somebody for us to raid. Check out my social. They're in screen in the chat there. And welcome back, Investigator. Just aced your finals. Wow. Congrats, that's impressive. What's the clatter noise in the background? In my background, like in my room, it might be my keyboard. It might be my chair. Chair sometimes squeaks. This is what my keyboard sounds like. That's a keyboard that's right underneath my mic. I don't really use that keyboard. I have a keyboard that's underneath in my chair. It's upside down. Underneath of my chair. That's what I use. Kind of a weird one. If you want to see it, there's pictures on my Twitter. You just search Raidsworks keyboard. It's a loud clacking noise. What happened in the stream? Might be also my chair might squeak. It might be my keyboard. Or it might be my chair. Squeaks. I do have an oiling can. I tried oiling it. I mean, if you get a clip of it, you could make a clip of it, then post it in my Discord or send it to me. Then I can take a look at it and I can figure out if I tell you what it is. But it might be my chair squeaking. I have like a gaming chair that can rock, and when I rock with it, sometimes it squeaks. But yeah, let's find somebody for us to raid. Thanks for letting me know. I try to keep my audio good. Who should we raid? Let's see. I'm gonna raid someone that's playing some Minecraft. Is it that squeak noise? Let's raid iJevin. I think he's doing some Minecraft. Might be doing some kind of special, something special because it's his birthday today. We'll go wish iJevin happy birthday. Get that raid started. Oh yeah, try click it from the VOD, yeah, and then just send it to me either on Twitter or Discord. Ping me. Also a special channel to my Discord for my stream clips. Yeah, we're going to be rating none other than iJevin. He's a longtime Minecraft player. Also live streamer here on Twitch as well. See what he's up to. He has his birthday stream. We'll go wish him happy birthday. I think he's playing some kind of like special world. He might be doing like speed runs or where his viewers hunt him down. Not quite sure. We will see. Yeah, thanks guys so much for tuning in. I do stream every Wednesday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday at 2 p.m. Eastern Time. Hopefully I'll get back to my streaming schedule. I did skip a whole week during Christmas time. Spend time with family. I hope you guys enjoyed your Christmas vacation. And